Hi. Good morning, Beans. Is it already Wednesday? Are we already getting through the week slowly but steadily? I mean, thank the fuck we are. Yes, we have a mature game today. I do not have to hold back. No, seriously, it's so glad we're heading towards the weekend already. I feel like every week is getting longer just by being there. Just literally 5 minutes ago, I got a really good message because I commissioned I suppose I can say that. I commissioned an avatar that will be revealed next week, probably next week Friday. And I just got the results and oh my god, do they look good. And no, Moxie is not going away. I'm staying right where I am, but wink wink. There are some good surprises coming. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I haven't really seen it myself outside of a few pictures and some of them animated. And yeah, the animated ones look really good. Oh, I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah, I'm not gonna just yet. No, today we're doing something different. I should be careful. It's probably biting my finger off if I do that. Yes, you might recognize Mrs. Snugglehucks here. If you don't know who Mrs. Snugglehucks is, then you must not have been here last Friday when we had half a dozen what the fuck moments. Mrs. Snugglehucks here, just to introduce her, is a murderous little teddy bear that does totally not look like a Furby with 4 arms that we've ran into during Not For Broadcast on Friday. And then advertised her, and then she immediately murdered children, and yeah, it was a fun ride on Friday. And I'm definitely looking forward to continuing the story of Mrs. Snugglehucks and her world domination. Or maybe we're just getting another sports broadcast. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, this game is wild. No, don't Google long Furby. If you wanna Google something Furby related, I will totally give you something Furby related. Hold on, let me dig it out real quick. Fair warning, you are gonna get probably nightmares from that, but I have a very good Brit. I don't know if he's a Brit. Is he a Brit? I'm sure Eternal will tell me. But let me get the right one. And then I shall link it immediately. But yeah, a YouTuber that has a very interesting museum, created some very horrible furry things. Sorry, Furby, not furry things. And I feel like I just have to share that. Where did YouTube's internal search go? What the heck? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna share this with you because either I am dumb or blind. So I am here on Look Mom, No Computer. Great channel. If you don't know the channel, I will link it shortly. But didn't we have to use this, like... Oh, it's all the way... Seriously, it's all the way on the right now. What kind of navigation is this? Is this new? Am I... No, I'm not zoomed in. This is horrible. I have to click right twice to be able to search a channel. That must be new. But yeah. I will entertain you by turning the sounds on here.
Furbies. I can guarantee a lot of you have one of these somewhere deep down in a basement in a cardboard box, probably still talking to itself.
So yeah, if you want nightmare fuel, this is a great channel. I will just leave it at that. And I'm just gonna link this video, and this is all you will see of it on this channel. But if you like the idea of having a Furby organ, well, first of all, what the heck is wrong with you? But yeah, if you do, then you will definitely enjoy this video here. Or you won't. But then you probably don't click it. But yeah, weather headache, shaky. Ugh, I know it. I feel like ever since I moved to Denver, that actually got a bit worse. And I'm just gonna start the first match while we talk here, since there's not much going on other than that in here. But yeah, weather headaches. Ugh. I'm an extremely weather sensitive person, so I feel with you. I know when the weather is going to change. And right now I don't even know where. Oops, that was the wrong button. See, that's what happens when you press the wrong button. I swear, I should just automate some of these buttons to make sure that can't happen. But I'm lazy. No, weather sensitivity, I know it, I feel it, I hate it every moment it happens. I can tell you when the weather changes in advance. And ugh. So if I'm ever taking a day off, it's usually weather related. But hey, I mean, a 98 out of 100, that is... Can't argue about that. Makes up for the weather. By the way, just sending you a minor spoiler as well, because I mean, it's not a spoiler if you are on Fluff and Stuff, because then you already know I said so yesterday. And if you're not on Fluff and Stuff, why aren't you? It's a great Discord for a whole bunch of awesome furry streamers. Maybe we get another edition soonish, so yes, check us out. We're here to support the small streamers, so, you know, if you're looking for more beans to watch, or if you're just looking for a platform to advertise your small streams,
stuff. More like stinking stuff.
Yes, I mean, we do have that stinky bed up there. Boop. Boop. I'm a bit brain dead today, so I apologize. I woke up after like 3.5 hours of sleep because not necessarily weather related things, but close to it. I'm having trouble with the low humidity here again. I need to put up the humidifier. That's the one downside. Denver is an extremely dry area usually, when we don't, like earlier this year, have rain for weeks on end. We usually only have like 3 or 4 days of rain a year. So the low humidity, chapped lips and dry noses, such a common thing. And I'm having enough issues with it right now that I actually couldn't sleep. So try that. So yeah, if I'm a bit brain dead today, I apologize, but I think that's only gonna make the game more entertaining. And that's why I think it's time to switch over. Hey Avery, welcome in, Eubine. Let me guess, somewhere Midwest. I lived in Ohio for, what was it, a year? 1.5? Oh my god, just living in the middle of a swamp isn't better either. It isn't. But yeah, let's get not for broadcast set up, shall we? And just as a reminder, this is a very trigger heavy game. So if you have any issues with any specific subjects, you might always want to keep an eye on it.
I'm Megan Wolf. And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines.
Just gonna lower the volume a bit while we aren't quite ready yet. Yeah. That is one of the really nice things. And hey, Avant Lost, good morning. But yeah, that is one of the really nice things about being in Denver. Because it is so dry here, we have very few insects. Just the amount of insects is low, the amount of spiders is relatively low, because it's just not a positive environment for that. So I suppose there's something. We lived in California for 1 year, and I ran into so many spiders, including black widows and, shit that can actually hurt your dogs. And no, I do prefer Denver. But yeah, let's get back to not for broadcast. Oh yeah, I do. I lived in the Swiss Alps, which is a very rain-heavy area, and it was relatively common knowledge there. And then I came to the US and no one ever heard that. It was kind of entertaining every so. I'm glad I'm not alone. Now, low humidity is shit, and high humidity is shit, and low temperature is shit, and high... Can we just be somewhere in the middle? Not gonna happen, no. God, this soundtrack is really distracting. It's way too good mood for what this game has done to us so far. So, let's jump in. Day 242. A ladder worth climbing. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer, with you and Sam making the most... Sam is my significant other, making the most of both kids being out of the house. You bang your head coming out of the cupboard with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. It used to be much easier when you could store things in the pantry. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every moment. Just as you take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. Oh, hold on, let me just hydrate. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Yes, and Charlie, my son, went to the... Well, I mean, it kind of sounds like the Hitler Youth, let's just be honest. The advanced go-getters are the typical child group sponsored by a government that works really hard on spilling the secrets. Report your parents when they say something bad at home, those kind of things. So that's where my son went, because we approved that he can go to the Hitler Youth. Yeah. But hi, Turquoise. Good morning. So, yeah, that will be Charlie back from the Go-Getters. You can hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks as you both nod enthusiastically. With a floor... Oh, of course you do, Ketna. I'm sorry. I thought you were already here. My bad. Good morning, Ketna Bean. How are you today? And I can give you hell. I can give you all the hell you want. Ready? Charlie asks as you both nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to you both to examine as he announces. As of today, I'm a member of the first tier of Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm gonna be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. Yeah, Sam congratulates Charlie as you can't help but frown. No, I'm supporting him. If he wants to be this, then you and Sam grin back at your son. You're thrilled that he's happy and doing well. Well, thank you, Claire, and thank her for making me blush. There. Are you happy now? A sign of things to come. Shopping. Something that always seemed... and do let me know if the volume is a bit too high. It's really difficult to assess this game with how much it goes back and forth. Thank you for the headpads. Shopping, something that always seemed so tedious before the sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please? Weren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. Ah, that's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I thought these cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they are not. But there's also loads of benefits to having them and no reason not to get one. His smile fades a bit, and when he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment, he leans over you, his presence now seeming a little intimidating. No, thanks, it's not something I want right now. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone and his expression is one of stern disapproval. Well, obviously I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. We wouldn't want people to think you had anything to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you see him writing something down in your rear view mirror as you head home, somewhat more hurriedly than before. Yeah, clearly Advance are very keen on everyone joining the team. Oh, those are good news. Thank you, Eternal. So, yeah, I suppose it is time to reveal our newest addition to Fluff and Stuff. And you know what that means? Let's give him a shout out.
My channel won't be just so good.
Look at that bean.
Do it, I dare you. Oh my gosh.
So yes, Aviating Wolf. If you haven't heard of him before, I don't know how that is even possible, but very, very good bean, plays a lot of, well, a lot of Celeste, a lot of really difficult Celeste. I think he's getting closer and closer to his 100% completion with like, what, 2,500 deaths and counting, something like that. Stardew Valley, some Subnautica, really, really good bean. That was actually a clip from one of his Gundam streams. I don't think he made that many, but a lot of clips. So yeah, very good bean, and I'm very happy to welcome him to Fluff and Stuff, our ever-growing server of beans. Sorry, I just had to throw that in because I'm really glad to have another addition to the server. But yeah, clearly Advance is very keen on us joining the team. And if you're not aware of what exactly happened on Friday, well, we have a new government in our country, in our undefined, definitely not British country, that is called Advance. And they are clearly pushing towards, well, I mean, good sides of socialism, and then there are some other sides. So it's still very difficult to tell how far it's going to go downhill, but I think it's going to go downhill fast. And I'm pretty sure my son is not going to be entertained by the fact that I didn't want a team membership card. An invitation worth ignoring. It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event, Boseman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. Yeah, exactly, Eternal. It's like not just the rich, but everyone balances out. It's of course we need to push things to the extreme. Yeah, you are shit. What should... No, I already missed my anniversary, but it's just a regular Saturday and this is for work. And I'm finally not worrying every day. So, you know what? Let's not risk his wrath and go. Better start getting ready. Hear one of Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job. A national news night. You arrive on time, barely, at the Sauvignon, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. Good morning, Ware Barista. How are you today, Bean? While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is. Possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. You submit to being patted down and, with a sigh of release, are led into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. Grand Ballroom? Grand Ballroom? There we go. English. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arm and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at the table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Boseman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you, far too excitedly, it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. Well, at least the food should be good. Oh, and that's perfect, Avery. I hope you make yourself comfortable and get warm if you're cold. Because let's face it, is that what the bed is made for snuggling and getting warm? Like, I love nothing more than snuggling in a warm bed. But I like cozy things. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the, no doubt, very expensive wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, this was unexpected. Oof. I hate high humidity. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of Incisors fame. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. Peter Clement probably drunk as always. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Boseman, Meghan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognize. Well, that explains all the security. As you handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks you if you'd like to say a few words. Oh dear gods. I'm not sure I should be thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. Oh, this is a tough one. I don't want to praise Advance and Channel 1. Fuck it, we're making a joke. Most of the room breaks out into polite laughter, but you see that neither of the Prime Ministers cracks so much as a smile, and nor does Boseman. He's too busy, frantically flipping between examining Peter and Julia for a reaction and glaring daggers at you. Eventually they join you in the light applause as Adrian ushers you back to your seat. I don't think it was the smartest move, but it's fun. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn, you see Boseman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Ministers to a selection of people at different tables. Yeah, better than you. You finish off the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one. Providing Boseman invites you to that one, of course. Yeah, I think we're going quickly downhill. And 82.45%. That is a very accurate measurement. But it is time to get going again. We have a bit of a heat wave, so I suppose that's why we now have to turn the fan on. Oh, and we no longer have a phone. But well, it's definitely getting a bit darker in here. Of course. Oh shit. Ah, shit. We have...
Yes, but he is our gun-toting
Okay,
handler.
okay, I don't need an ad right now.
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
Let's get this ready, and... Now we already had Bumlins. Yeah.
So we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality.
Oh, that's a good improvement, Shaky.
Established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a
I don't have an option. I love this.
The regrettable decision taken by the World Council this morning have left the citizens of this country isolated and fearful. But Advance have prepared for this day. Our stockpiles are large, our wealth is unfathomable, and we will defend our citizens with every last breath from this latest brutal and calculated act of war. We are with you, one team, indivisible and strong.
Yeah, it's definitely going downhill.
Popping the question. Sickly striker Johnny Handsleeves has finally asked his long-term partner to marry him. With his girlfriend Tiffany Lamore standing by him during his long illness, it seems Johnny may have finally turned a corner.
Let's be
Now,
positive.
as this candid photo shows, it seems he's well enough to propose to her from his sickbed. According to a source close to the couple, Tiffany was delighted that her poorly partner wanted to become her happy hubby. In a joint statement, the couple said they hope to break the record for celebrity marriages, which currently stands at 12 days. In it to win it, exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Supply and
This is
demand.
not-
Despite initial controversy,
Oh, this is slow.
Remington's Fixed have today announced a huge expansion of their junior employment opportunity scheme. While originally greeted with skepticism, the popularity of Camp Busyfingers and its cheap and accessible workforce has grown beyond dispute.
Yeah, let's be
Today's
negative
announcement is
here.
the next logical step in the program's growth. Remington's Fixed say their decision to increase the age range of their camp members was the obvious solution to the concerns about the production line's safety and efficiency. A spokesman said, starting younger means more extensive training, and keeping them longer means they will get more responsible middle management once they reach the age of about 9 or 10. Back to basics. It seems the team trapped in Dante's taint could be facing a problem too great even for them, as escape plans are scrapped. An image transmitted from deep within the cave system shows the doctors moments after they receive the news that they have lost public support for their reckless escape attempt. Could this serious setback prove fatal for their already troubled homeward venture? With all hope lost,
I feel like I'm gonna
even in defeat,
regret being
these
that
two appear to
negative.
have stuck together. But can any professional respect survive the prospect of an eternity underground? Most collies can't even handle a shared fridge. Megan. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. As grassroots support for the movement grows rapidly, especially in those areas Advance have not yet
They
been
tried
able to
so
fully
hard
regenerate,
to make a good picture.
people across the country are starting to fear a return to the bad old days of inequality, division, and multiple television shows about buying houses. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Of course, now we get this again.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of
Oh
ours
shit, the fan
are
is off,
coping
that's
with this
why.
unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf.
I knew there was
who's
something.
standing on scene to see what the
Hey
scientific
Asune, how are you
community
today?
has. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
You're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
I'm very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world.
I wanna know
along
what they are
atmospheric
talking
samples,
about.
And we take all that
This
and we
sounds
feed it
interesting.
into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything was absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, on the concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
That's a good level.
Well, we need to evolve gills within 40 years. Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Coming around looking like that.
Shit,
there you go, much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this?
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
It's running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
There you are. Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be needed, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolfe, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolfe there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and
Gary
Amelia
Failsafe.
Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient, but we're all dying to know. What have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No!
Or
They try so hard.
Of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh. Are you all right?
It's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Yeah, this big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous, really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
Well, if it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at all blue eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which was recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch.
Do you know what it's like, son? Being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. I smug face. But who's laughing now, eh?
Well, not me, that's
Wait,
sure.
what?
So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist.
Oh, I was meant to censor
We're
Arseminster.
talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does the stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the fume valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, this stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
From a little song of my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh, man, what's the point?
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Nana Dottie? Is that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
Thank you, Tammy Cutie.
Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink.
What? Shit. What? Why did everything fail? Yes, I know.
No, way back. First you exposed them.
What? No, stop it.
Don't go away. Unless,
okay, this was bad.
You've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
Okay, gotta take a break here. Oh, okay, this was bad. Oh, I hate this game. First of all, hi Tammy, and thank you for the follow. Yes, exactly, Turtle. That's how I felt. Let me take a breather and start that battle real quick. It's like when everything starts failing, this game is great. Actually, let's do the DPS buff. That should help us a little. How are you today? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, this game is entertaining and has some of the weirder humor and some stressful humor, but I love it. Even if I just nearly horribly failed because I was offline and then on the wrong channel for way too long. Da, 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 da. Dee, 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 dee. Ding, ding, ding. Congrats, Tammy. Only extra 50 gold. And a loyalty skin chest, so if you want those loyalty skins, make sure you place your units. Yeah, let's start up here. Okay. Let's make sure we don't fail this one, okay?
This next section features a potentially controversial guest, and Barnes may request some censorship if he goes too off-topic. You've done a great job so far, keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work.
And I can't do this anymore.
You say this every
I like the fact that I can't talk back anymore. Now it's just speakers.
What do you mean?
I have no option to talk back.
My mic is still.
Yeah, he sounds like he's definitely going downhill. I look forward to reading, to watching those recordings later. God, segment grade E.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather will be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for
Yes,
over
they
9
do.
months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show, and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting.
Oh my God, he's.
I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. They've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Ah, shit.
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at
I'm not good at the censorship thing.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us.
And
Oh,
how
shit.
much success have you had?
Oh, I'm failing so horribly.
Runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson. That's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hard. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Yeah, I'm not censoring that.
Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on!
I'm showing that.
We demand respect.
Yes, Yes, well, later,
At least as much as I
I'll be talking
can.
to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough! Enough!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex, cut.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person
Okay.
in this studio.
I didn't expect that.
I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
Get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right then. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided.
Am I playing it or am I
now,
not? Of course I am.
The other side for me. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. Now, I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
Reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
This is, yeah, I love where this is going. I'm gonna listen to this later, but I'm really intrigued now. This game is going off rails quickly again. I love it. But I suppose that was the last we saw of him, probably. Or he comes back and is like brainwashed or something. Everything is fine. Oh,
My name is
of course, it's Alan James.
I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labours. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns.
How
But
long?
we don't have to accept it.
How long?
17 seconds.
Resist.
And the studio doors are all still locked?
Find us.
Yes.
Talk with us. Join us.
So what now?
It isn't hard.
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't say
This
anything.
wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had a speech, look. But this was unexpected.
Yeah, this.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long, Jenny?
We're already live.
I feel like there's little I
Welcome
can.
back to the National Nightly News. Joining me unexpectedly.
I'm
for I very much
I'm
like to
speechless
remind
with this
are
outcome.
two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is What's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. it's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there are references here and there.
Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Is.
Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There is a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No. I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there.
God,
I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously, Alan fucking James.
She has a point.
Flushing your life down the toilet.
And I didn't censor that.
I love you, Jeremy, but...
I always forget censorship.
He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. They will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
He's so good. He's such a good actor.
You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? how many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of, whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves.
How does he never have to laugh?
That's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up shit creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's all so fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried it. I loved them.
What a timing.
Breaking news looks
Thank
like
you,
an
Jakey.
Axolotl Pain _Jakey is taking over the Tier 1 room service bill for Asune Seastar. Thank you for the support, Eubene.
Thank you for the support, Shaky. Means a lot to me that I'm always worth supporting. And enjoy the emotes, Asune.
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
My name's Jamie Donaldson.
Do it now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna show a suicide on. Jeez, this was dark. Oh my god! And look at how. Jesus. Advance angered by content. The Donaldson situation has been resolved. Okay, yeah, I do want to watch the others now. I did get the full wages. Oh, and I'm comfortable. Yeah, I mean, I assume he's dead. I mean, this sounds dark. But yeah, I do want to see what he said in the beginning, because it feels like there is a lot of really important information going on that just...
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-license here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3...
Yeah, he was definitely charged before it all started. And
all this.
I had a lot of issues yesterday, Melina. And not just me, like every stream now and then was buffering, and I know a lot of streamers argued yesterday. I think it's just a general issue with the internets not being reliable right now.
And I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News. And after that, I'll be asking my own thumb what it thinks about the global financial situation, as well as what 3 members of the general public think about how a nuclear reactor might work.
Could you be a little more dismissive in your delivery? I think there's a viewer out there somewhere who missed it.
Viewers? We still have some of those, do we? Perhaps they're hoping to run into a fact.
Jeremy, get it together. Don't give Bozeman any more ammunition.
Oh, no, thank you.
Coming back from the titles...
No, I'd really best not.
Flips on the beach?
You're really not my type. Oh. Go on then. But just the one. I am supposed to be working.
first, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has.
With Dr. Anna
A beach? Are you fucking kidding me? She's on a beach with a fucking cocktail with what looks suspiciously like actual news.
Would you rather she was here with you? Because that's been going so well recently.
No, I don't want that either. What I want is, well, never mind.
I love
right
these
now, I'd happily settle for a desk fan.
background stories.
Do you know they have dinner together?
Who?
Bozeman and Megan. And Bozeman's wife, who is lovely, apparently. Who would have thought it? Bozeman managed to persuade some poor, hapless victim to shackle themselves to his ego.
Your mic's still live. And I have met Bozeman's wife, and she is lovely, actually.
What do you mean you've met Bozeman's wife? How come you've met her? I don't even know she exists.
Because in the 8 years I've worked with you, I've never seen you attend a single workplace social event.
Yeah, he is.
I hate them there.
He's the most negative person
The
here.
horror of spending an evening with your colleagues.
I'd rather spend an evening with that fucking rapper.
Do you remember when you used to be fun?
Yes, it was about the last time we did the actual news, wasn't it? Before your lot turned into this shit.
I'm sorry. My lot?
Well, it's not my fault, is it? Why are you even here today? I mean, it's supposed to be your day off.
I am not talking to you.
Yeah, he is such a good actor. No, it's called Channel 1. Channel 1. And I like how he is clearly watching what is going on. Like this looks and feels so realistic too. I just love it.
Go. Go!
Is this okay? Let me clean his overalls.
Could you
There you have...
There. Now we can listen to the well timed too.
Writing about the moment we'd finally meet Robin. It's in iambic pentameter.
Oh.
Oh wait, here. I wanted to listen to this first.
Shoo.
Why are you doing this?
You know, for a smart person, you're really thick. People want their flards more than they want their planet.
Is it true Sophia Remington pays for your tennis lessons?
If you'll excuse me.
I follow only cute furries, just checked in.
Thank you. I'll just take that as a thank you. As a praise. I'll take it. Now, thank you for the follow. I hope you have a good day. Okay, hold on now. Now we gotta go back because I wanted to hear the opening for the two winners here. So much to listen to.
Is this okay? Let me clean his overalls.
Oh, thank you. I would blush, but I can't actually. It's too much fur, so I'll give you a blab. Oh, and thank you for the head pits. I'll take head pits. They are good, and they reach right behind the antlers. It's a good spot. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Could you just...
What did he say?
Is this okay? Let me clean his overalls.
Oh my god, are those shit stains? Oh my god, those are shits. Of course they are shit stains.
I've actually been writing about the moment we'd finally meet Robin. It's in iambic pentameter.
Oh. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Wait, why did that bot just announce my Ko-fi page? I have not set up a bot to announce any Ko-fi page. I mean, it is my Ko-fi page, but I have no idea why it was randomly announced. Hold on, let me write that down real quick because I don't like that. Just gotta write a note down. That I check that later, why that randomly popped up.
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackham.
Okay, now we need to go back to him.
Has anyone seen Jenny? Jenny! Jenny! Can I get a refill, please? I know you can hear me. Don't you walk away from me. Jenny!
I like how disheveled he looks and just... like, it's very obvious he's not having a good time. I mean, in all fairness, can you imagine having to wear a suit and a tie in heat? It's like, is there anything worse than having to sit in a full business business attire in a hot office? Not even getting a fan from your boss.
Makeup? Makeup! No, not that. Look, I know it's not your job, but can I get a refill, please? Look, I know it's not your job, and I don't want to come over entitled like a certain co-host of mine, but my throat is dry, and I have to be sat here until the inevitable clusterfuck of an interview that is this, Gary the Shit Collector, comes to an end. So, if you wouldn't mind, please. Well, go on then. Thank you.
Entitled Brad. I love him. It's just, isn't this exactly how you would imagine your news anchor to be while you can't see him? Like, this is 100% spot on. Ooh. And yet all in a single cut. Just like 15, 20-minute cuts. And his face just keeps melting. This is what I look
And
like.
that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
This is what I look like on a hot day too.
There they are.
That was disgusting. Go, just get out of here. Go.
Sorry, I might have got a bit carried away. All right.
No, not you. You, yes, you. Get out of my face. Oh, jeez.
This one's called A Study in Corn.
Study in corn.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate, it's become something of a vendetta. I mean, it really has. I mean, does he change his tie? No. Does he wash his hair? Doesn't do anything. But he's not also stuck here in this hellhole of a place, sweating his
the
arse.
unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live.
Oh, wait.
Country. And
Time for him again? Takes so much time to go through all of those, and I kind of love it. This might have become my favorite part.
In a worse situation than you.
I'm picking up that she might be somewhat annoyed with me.
For your information, Jeremy, me and my lot aren't the reason there's no real news left. I put plenty of ideas forward, but they always get squashed up the chain.
Fucking Bozeman.
No, not Bozeman, further up.
Oh, tell me more.
I shouldn't have even said that.
Well, Patrick, who's not looking presentable now, eh? Fucking arsehole.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the union was the first thing to go.
He hasn't even got a fucking tile.
And I would love to know how much of this was improvised. Because my suspicion is pretty much everything. This, like, they must have had such a minimal script. This just feels way too natural to not be improvised. I think let's do the next fight in the background real quick.
I think that's enough now.
While we're listening to what's going on. Which isn't a whole lot. He's just staring at it.
Have you noticed what's happening?
Not having a good time.
You just called the guest a stinking old tramp. Are we really going to let this continue? Oh, Patrick, why?
Oh no, we weren't good enough.
Shouldn't.
Need more people.
He's taking his shirt off on national news. Shouldn't we cut away?
No, we're fine. We're fine. We're leaving it right here.
Okay, he's passed out. He's actually unconscious. Are we going to come back now?
Oh yeah, that is where my power failed, and I just stayed on this for quite a while.
I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry.
I do want to hear what went on here after he fell. Because that's when I lost the power. It might have just been a real heat wave while they were recording this and they put it into the game.
Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
These are all such good actors. Let's see, I don't remember Boiling Point. I don't think there's a whole lot here we need to watch outside of...
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather will be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Yeah, we've seen all of that. And I'm not sure if there was something at the end. Let's just check real quick. It was a good segment, though. Here's a fun fact about me. I hiccup exactly like that woman.
You three.
I hiccup 100% like that woman. It will last for hours. It will be loud. Yeah, I thought it just goes right
I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
to the ad.
I don't want to hurt any of you.
So yeah, there's nothing new here. But yeah, I actually hiccup like that. It's loud, and if I do it quietly, it hurts, because then it like hurts my neck and my head, and it's horrible. Ow. Why you bonk me? You bonked me so hard, I stopped the video.
How long?
Jeremy, please.
How long?
Okay. I am getting to the ending now. Now we find out what actually happened after we switched over to the ads, I suppose. Let's just slow down to when she comes back in and tells me to go to ads.
I've lost this fight.
Cut to the ads!
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show
All
this.
of
Cut
you.
to the ads!
My name's Jamie
Now!
Donaldson.
Do it now!
Okay, so we don't see anything after. That's kind of what I expected. So we don't know if or if not. But I feel like he probably did it. So let's look at our recordings, shall we? Let's look at the ads. My favorite.
Society has never been fairer. From the food that we eat to the education, transition and community cohesion services we all enjoy. Finally, by working as a team, we have raised living standards and are the envy of an increasingly jealous world. And with these newfound luxuries come new opportunities for those who have put the needs of the team before their own. From this month, everyone who is registered for a team membership card will automatically be entered into a lottery to win life-enhancing prizes.
Life-enhancing prizes.
After all, the team membership card is your passport to your world-class public services, and it's absolutely free. Just be sure to have your team membership card with you at all times. It really is that simple. After all, how can we help you if we don't know who you are? Team membership cards. Look after the team, and the team will look after you.
I love this phrase. This is such a good phrase. How can we help you if we don't know who you are? I love this. This is great. I think it's time for Crazy Neil.
Hi, it's Crazy Neil with our mega hot sunny summer deal. The prices are heating up, but the temperature's going down. Or it's the other way around. We don't know. We've got dingoes. We've got gringos. Give me the flamingo, guys. I know the prices are mental. If you're boiling hot and you're thinking, I need to get cool, I need to get down to Neil's because we've got the aircon on. We're serving up ice creams to all the customers, but our prices are dropping faster than a kid with a cold. It's on the floor. Yes, they're dropping every day. We've got crazy artificial paddling poles, ornamental paddling poles, big poles, little poles, any ground catching nets. Well, I don't care what you think. I'm gonna drop them even further. We got rubber rings for pets. We got rubber rings for you. We got rubber rings for them. We got rubber rings for her. Are you the managing director? No. We got everything from pina coladas, lifeboat starters, ladies on lilos. We got men in silos. If your favorite hobby is ice sculpting, whilst the outside is boiling, we can let you sculpt dragons. We can let you sculpt flagons. We can let you sculpt icebergs. Whatever the temperature is doing, we got a fan. You don't care? You're fired! Hey! So come on down to the Crazy Neil Long Hot Summer Deal Steal!
This guy must have had so much fun recording these ads that I don't even know. And hi, Res. Good morning. How are you today, Bean?
Hi, I'm billionaire CEO Sophia Remington, and I am way out of your league. But fortunately for all you young men out there, I've got something even better to occupy your evenings. I'm talking, of course, about the sexy new RS-85 Wow Box.
Remington's Fist! Remington's Fist!
I'm bored, Brad.
Me too, Chad.
I wish I could go down to the arcade and shoot a few rounds of space refugees.
Me too, Chad. But we spent all our cash there last night and won't have any more until the weekend.
Well, let's go take hard drugs, mug an elderly, or spin 'em a thumb there, Brad. There's no other options.
Only video games weren't so expensive.
There has to be a better way. Don't worry, young layabouts. The RS-85 Wow Box costs no more than your allowance. And if you pre-order one now, we'll even throw in the groundbreaking new release that's sure to be Game of the Year. I sat down with the cutest dorks in the world and told them how to make a hit game. And here it is, AT. Alien Traveler. We expect demand for this thing to drive our sales into the stratosphere, so we've already made hundreds of thousands of copies of them at our desert facility in Leadwater. I'm Sophia Remington.
I love it.
You can never have me, but you can have my mighty works.
That's even an original screenshot. Yes, it's the ET game. I love it. It's so good. And you know, Melina, I don't know if you noticed on the... Hold on, let me bring it up real quick. Because, you know, there is now a good opportunity to sit in my lab, literally. Because if you haven't seen it, the newest addition to the collection of art. Look at this bean. It's, if you don't know what this is, I'm gonna pronounce it incorrectly, but it's a Dschungelskog. Hold on, let me bring it up just. But it's based on this plushie. And yes, very, very good. So huggable. And that bean is gonna sit in the corner of our new lobby when it's time. And if you don't know where barista, follow that good bean. I think he might have pooped his pants there. But yeah, look at this. Isn't this adorable? Just look at this. I love it. So squishy. Oh, they have a short for the Acetka streak.
Tired of dull and lifeless hair? Fed up of dry and brittle split ends? Then say hello to Acid Gastrique. Acid Gastrique. The provitamin formula is a deep fortifying, intensive treatment that repairs and protects hair with irresistible shine. Only Acid Gastrique contains an organic blend of ingredients that penetrate deep into your hair, breaking down citrulline and glycogen for hair that looks and feels healthier.
Acid Gastrique nourishes the root of the tip for 8 times the strength of other brands. No wonder 6 out of 10 shampoos recommend it.
Acid Gastrique. The intensive formula acts fast, repairing damage and strengthening strands for hair that's truly unbreakable. Oh God, the pain. Rapid repair and protect, deep nourishing, intensely strengthening Pro-V formula, the irresistible, healthy-looking great hair days that make you say, "Look at my hair." Look at my hair. Acid Gastrique, because you have to.
I am suffering quietly. Yeah, it's definitely going bad. Hey, Zeke, good morning.
This summer, your little ones deserve a treat. Ferris wheel. Carousel. Roller coaster. We've got none of that, but I can tell you what we do have. Danger cars. Colourful germ pit. This swing. Stay with us in our rustic accommodation with all the facilities you'd expect. Water. Grass. Hey, shoot, don't worry about that. With our fantastic live entertainment, actual activities, legally edible food and air, you're bound to find the perfect family getaway at Bumlands. Located just a few minutes drive from local attractions like Bum Sands and The Hole. It's, Well, it's majestic, isn't it? Bomblins, we'll take the whole family.
Yes, go to Bomblins. Well, and then I suppose it's time for Alan Shames. Don't we love Alan Shames?
Good evening. You know who we are. You've seen our symbols on your walls. You've heard them talk about us on the news. We are Disrupt. We are the Resistance. It's time you knew the truth. You know Advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden. You know the rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
My name is Alan James. I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labors. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us. It isn't hard. We're everywhere.
Yeah, I suppose now it's time to probably reap our harvests, because I suspect our sun is gonna be the next big issue here. Oh, the day after. A tape to remember. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room, waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, everything that happened. Sam shakes her head. I wonder what I'll do with him now. Are you okay? Well, I can't say. I mean, both are bad. And I know seeing my son is gonna, report on me. I'm gonna go with lock him up, probably. Can't say I blame him. Sam glances at Charlie, then back to you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. They paused before continuing, and I couldn't help but wonder why. I didn't feel like I had a choice. What? That's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe you did that. Charlie's outburst seems to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject Charlie, but he's already slammed the door. Charlie always was a bit black and white about this sort of thing. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws the arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. That is fine, Werberista. You go to bed. I know you had a busy day. Go sleep and rest well. Yeah, you've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. You sigh and absent-mindedly turn on the TV. It's nice. You've at least got some company. The TV is playing through some old Western show, but it's not quite as distracting as you'd hoped. You were never going to please everyone. Oh wow, we're skipping quite some time. That's like 1.5 months later. A burden born. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved as expensive a nurse as you'd feared. You can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now, and unfortunately the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly is a day trip to a transition center. Why does everything always seem to come back to money? This time, it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork, when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mom wants the treatment, more often she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know which she really wants. Sam puts a hand on yours. What are we going to do, honey? She's your mother, it has to be your choice. She says, I don't want this decision. Nah, we're comfortable off. I'm gonna give her the treatment. I'm not quite ready to turn Mom into Soylent Green. Yeah, now we're not quite breaking even. It's a difficult choice. You never know when you might need that money, particularly for the kids. What if Charlie gets in an accident? What if something happens to Susie while she's abroad and needs help? But what if you could give them a few more good years with their grandmother? Surely that's worth the cost. Four days later, a holiday update. Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with a post. Oh, we've got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it out aloud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Urkistan. Really cool place, but so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift, and before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Sam gives you a small kick under the table. Next, we got the train to Konislava. Music is a bit loud right now. There. Much warmer and loads of beaches to enjoy. I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Pelmarino before it got too cold. And I'm so glad we did. We've probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, but I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie. Sounds like it's been one hell of a trip, worth every penny. 6 days later? The 20-week war. Oh, this looks new. Yeah, these are new buttons.
Julia's team have asked me to ask you.
Let's get everything booted up. Oh, and I have... They actually replaced the player.
Just don't get drawn into talking about the war.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
The SS Fun Ship. In the Sophia Remington swag box. That looks well.
There's a crew at Team HQ right now.
Yeah, this is all new. I'm getting new equipment.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
I mean, I still don't have a phone back, but... No, why are you doing this, Kofi bot?
10 seconds, everybody.
I've never had the Kofi bot just call out. I don't like that.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, you actually can't. You can only put them live when this switch is over. That's when I get control.
The 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of
wouldn't be
multiple
surprised.
small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked.
I'm just gonna stay
with
negative.
regularity. However, with the reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool community cohesion team
Looked like he was standing on a hoverboard.
looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former national nightly news anchor Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Pentry Ridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away, begin. Following his very public breakdown on this programme 10 weeks ago, the once-loved presenter was disarmed and taken into custody by the community cohesion team. Let's hope doctors can help the once great man. But first...
You see, I just have to interrupt there because, and thank you for checking us, Sune. I love Ko-fi. I 100% support Ko-fi because, let's face it, if you're a content creator of any kind and you like, like gifts or tips, then Ko-fi is great because Ko-fi takes a lot less than Twitch does. But I really hate when there's just this typical hourly advertisement. I really don't like that. So I'm actually gonna turn that off real quick. Give me just a second. I'm easily annoyed by unwanted ads. It's like, as much as I love Ko-fi and as much as I highly promote Ko-fi, this doesn't need to be their stream alerts. Is that you? No. Yeah, exactly. It's just... Where do you hide that? Yeah, it's the same thing, if you have a half-hourly notification to join your Discord. Nothing wrong with that, except if you only get one message every half an hour, then it's spammy. But I don't need to remind everyone every 30 minutes that if you want to give me money, you can do that. I hate that. Haven't found it yet. It's not in settings, is it? No, it's not in messages. Asune, where did you see that? No, this is the alert if someone pays. This is the goal. It's in buttons? But what buttons? Widgets? Why would you hide it there? To Twitch and there, Twitch alert settings. And then you even have to go into the settings. Yeah, this is annoying. There, disabled. Thank you very much. Much better. Now I'm happy. Like I said, stuff like that really... I don't mind if people do it, but I don't need it in my chat.
This evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News. I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only.
I like how even the
and
intro
we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back.
changes so often.
But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's...
But yeah, before we do that, let's do the fight real quick, because I imagine this is going to be a lengthy segment again. And thank you, Beans. This time we have a whole lot more, so that should be an easy fight. Oh yeah, I imagine this is gonna get even darker in this round. I'm actually not sure how much more is even left in the base game. I mean, then we still have the Halloween DLC, which I'm really looking forward to. And there's actually gonna be another DLC coming up. So you'll definitely see this game coming back. But if I'm not mistaken, there's still a fair amount of content left, even in the basic version already. And there we go. On the second attempt, we did it. And Concrete's turn a fan and meat pie man. Come on. Hello? Yes, Res? Well, I suppose the game... Oh, no, there we go. The game is back. I also pushed the wrong button. Ignore everything you see. Look away. Yeah, let's go to the gold one here. No, I'll take nibbles. I'm very nibbly. Great. Now that only reminds me that I'm actually kind of hungry. There, now it's fixed.
Speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old mum used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh,
I love Clement.
it's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new year?
Today, I spoke to the people of Manic.
There we go.
And when I was finished, I stuck around. And I did something I would never have done in my old life. I listened. I listened to Jean, who told me that although she has financial security for her and her family for the first time in her life, She finds also, for the first time, that she can no longer sleep peacefully at night. I listen to Clive, who is preoccupied by the worry of being a burden.
What happens if I keep doing that, though?
Counting the days until they sit him down and tell him he is exactly that. I listen to Anna, who spends her lunchtimes in the school cafeteria eating alone, because she is the only girl in her class who isn't a
Hi,
go-getter.
Dan.
They have never met, these three, and they are of different ages and social backgrounds, but they share a common experience. They share a nagging feeling that there is something deeply wrong in our utopia. And I share that feeling. And maybe you do too. In the days and weeks ahead, I will be speaking throughout the country, but you don't need to wait for me. Disruptor everywhere. Every bar, every street corner. Look for us and you will find us.
I'm gonna be put in prison after this, am I not?
And Advance are not the only team.
Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail? Did you know about this, Gail?
Jeremy Donaldson is to be put on trial.
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve. What's your
Truth
morning
Seekers
routine?
is to be put on trial. And for what? Waving a gun around he clearly had no intention of ever using. That Jeremy Donaldson had a very public
I'm not
is undeniable.
Should I just stick to that?
Wouldn't medical experts be the one to call? Of course, that is never going to happen. Jeremy had a very public breakdown because he simply couldn't take what Advance were doing anymore. He knew that the national nightly news was being transformed from a bastion of truth into a frivolous chat show. And like a mother watching her child fall under a predator's spell, he couldn't stand by and allow that to happen. He chose to stand up to Advance, and their response will be to destroy him. He will be shamed, tried and convicted.
I'm not sure why I censor,
As an example to us all.
since I'm clearly censoring
Today,
Clement.
named him an officer in absentia. We welcome him to our ranks. We are with you, Jeremy. You do not stand alone.
That's good. That's good to know, Prime Minister.
I used to really like you.
What are these buttons for?
I've been watching you. And you know what? Him every day. You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that
Sorry,
there will be
you
the
imagine?
usual. No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old man used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards. What else? A little piece of my life you want to rustle through? Get out. Refill my last. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. Do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister. How's rationing affecting you?
But we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing.
Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world.
Yeah, start with Crazy Neil.
I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody. Here's what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think he knew about her statement.
Is anyone supposed to know? When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. Suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
I'm civilized. I read books. Yeah, it was only a B, but I'm fine with a B.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing desk. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Great, okay. So applause, boos, shock, and laughing, I suppose? That makes sense? We've got trees on elves. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn more buttons on. Because I can turn buttons on.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, what? Oh.
Really? Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. She's dog shit. The kids go mad for her. Absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
I think.
5, 4, 3. Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C! May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless
I want to take a cabbage bath.
Before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what's that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
Billy Bob Jean Short.
About it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean...
Why am I having a groin shot here on 3?
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
I love her. She's such a good actress.
He'd be happy with you telling us all this.
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
Yeah, let's split this off again.
So soon, after the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since then.
He's occupied now. Busy, even. His room's never been tidier. But he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her. And last week, she found him searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer. But somehow it's too good.
Yeah, he sounds just as insane.
Or possibly by them. We want to know what the news will no longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts. We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will disrupt.
I think things could have been different, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and just go back upstairs and start practicing.
Yeah, he's a difficult one to
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets
to
really
support,
hard,
but at the same time, what else are we gonna do?
you might just survive childbirth.
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Moxie with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams. Is this deliberate, Alex?
It didn't let me.
We'll see.
Yeah, but I don't know. I assumed the timer is when it's done.
There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meet-up back in. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here. Boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team in me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Common Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die a team. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions.
Yeah, those lyrics are.
I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, common Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
This is such a good song.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Phil Seafield, well, for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
Yeah, this was very Britney Spears. It's so bad. And you can just, I guarantee you that all the dancing was 100% improvised, and it was so bad.
It really means a lot to me, you know, to be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no, I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective of me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. Like they say, for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
I hate to tell you this, but you're going to need all 4 sound effects buttons for this next section. Try and pick the most appropriate sound effect for the actors' lines. They can't hear your choices, so they'll be assuming you're helping things along and not making them look ridiculous. Mind you, after the last section, God help us all. Try and do better.
No, not anymore.
God help us all.
Better than that now. I'll tell you what. Just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative
I'm Cute Crash, by the way.
new segment
Yes,
called
she
The
is.
Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePoon now. How'd you like that?
Yeah. Fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Artiste.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Who?
Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Wow. Utter shite.
And without further ado,
No.
let's give it up for the notice board.
Oh shit, and that was too slow. Are you serious?
You have to play a sound effect, Alex.
Yes, shut up.
Alex, if you keep this up, you'll ruin the notice board, and the actors won't be happy.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language.
Such professional.
Pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community.
This is great.
They'll never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats.
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
Oh my god, I'm still too slow.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray.
This is horrible.
Just like that.
There's just not enough time for that.
Their future.
Yes, yes. Wow. Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right.
They're trying so hard.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad.
Oh no, it's Brad.
This guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to put my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
Oh, no doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Oh. Oh, that's not good. Should I be scared? Because I might be.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign
Okay,
cities.
we're getting really serious now.
Initial estimates put the death toll into... they put them into millions.
Wow.
I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
So we're the bad guys now.
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centers, and will not hesitate to detonate,
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by.
Yeah. I mean,
we've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan.
I suppose they are, yes.
Well, our equipment seems to be resetting.
Yeah, this is getting more difficult now to stay on them.
Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed an act, multiple acts of mass destruction in our name.
A single shot.
Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are awaiting further news and, oh, God. What if they respond?
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I mean, I didn't listen to any of it, but...
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job.
But yeah,
Relevant.
they're doing a good job here with shocking.
So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago.
I mean, that's where my
So I can
daughter
tell
is.
you, I know how you are feeling tonight. Believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
I mean, they kind of had to drop that reference, huh?
We're ringing round, but the telephone networks are overloaded. Okay. We'll find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Megan. We will find him.
Whew. Yeah, that was an interesting segment. Disrupt ruined the broadcast. Yeah, this game really keeps surprising me. Let me lower the volume just a bit. But yeah, this game does such a good job and it just keeps surprising me. I'm really curious to see where this goes. And I do apologize for talking so little during these segments. I have trouble talking during these segments. There's something that feels just wrong if I do. Especially while it gets so dark. Yeah, let's take a walk past this normal chest. And then from there to the boss. But yeah, I mean, our current wealth is we're now technically not negative. I'll take that. I also saw that the Ko-fi thing didn't work. Even though I did disable it. Yeah, I mean, based on this, it should only trigger if someone says Ko-fi in the chat. But it will no longer do it every 30 minutes. So I've saved this. I hope this carries over. We'll see. Stop saying Ko-fi. No, I think you have to use the exclamation mark. Yeah, exactly. With the exclamation mark it comes, but it shouldn't other than that. So let's see if that works. Was there even... Yeah, I suppose there was the whole conversation they had.
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light.
What does that mean?
It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general, really.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me, but...
Oh.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know?
How are you?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I listen to you now.
No, I'm fine with it being here and responding if someone asks. I don't need half an hourly reminders. I think that's just my issue. Yeah, let's listen to Clement since we kind of tuned him out nearly completely.
But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
I'm gonna see if she says anything else first.
You might want to put your grill back in the box.
What do you mean?
No questions, advance proof.
Are you joking? They write the questions now too.
It's wartime, they've got greater power, you know that.
Besides what?
Well, is he? I don't think it's anything more sinister than that.
Yeah, but you're infinitely trusting.
I am undauntable, impervious to daunts, whatever they may be. 10 seconds.
Well, I'm not sticking to these, but I'll play nice if he will.
I can live with that. Going in 5, 4.
Let's go back to him.
Christ, this piece of shit. Bugger that thing. Why is it so hard to turn the fucking wheels? Girl, I think these bikes brakes are fucked.
He plays a drunk person so well.
I said there's nothing wrong with the bike. Well, could you get someone to look at it, please? Before I look like a complete prick on the National Nightly News. There's no time. You're live in 30 seconds. Put your earpiece in, for fuck's sake! Christ, it's like it's like losing my virginity all over again. Right. That's it. How long have we got? 10 seconds. What? Start pedaling, Peter. Oh, right.
And looking surprised in 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym more or anything. As my old man used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And
He's so good. I love him.
Well, you know, Mrs. C and I were watching, you know, the night the blockade began, when Jeremy Donaldson, well, you know, and it were blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember, and I were a bit wheezy from all the cigars and all that, and Mrs. C turns to me after, you know, after the signal dropped away, and she was in front of me, and she says, PC, she says, I couldn't go on without you, she said. So I made a decision, and since that day, I have stopped smoking cigars. Except for Christmas. My birthdays. Weddings. State dinners. I swear I say, I got this useless Rudy Batman doesn't go anywhere. And apparently I'm going on a walking holiday this Christmas, and that should finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times. These are certainly not the best of times. On that we can all agree. There's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territory at the moment, as I'm sure you're all aware. Some of those forms are bastard long.
All in it together.
What?
All in it together.
Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that. Why don't you know?
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve. What's your morning routine?
Well, I have a frigid morning routine.
Rigid? It's rigid for fuck's sake!
Oh, yeah. A rigid and demanding plan that my doctor and personal trainer...
Who's your personal trainer?
Some prick called Clark. Is that on your card?
I thought we might wonder. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
Well, that's a very blunt question, Miss
Surely
Wolf.
one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking plans and revised plans, and then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans.
I just noticed volume was a bit low. My apologies.
More fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime
Do you
Minister.
know, I used to really like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader, Julia Salisbury, is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that there
Sorry,
will be
you
the
imagine?
usual... No, what I mean is...
You do know about this broadcast,
Okay, we did
don't you, Prime
see the
Minister?
rest of that though. I just want to see if anything came after she switched back.
Affecting you.
Todd?
It's time.
Well, that was a fucking ambush. Get on that phone now, right now, to that. Find out what that duplicitous bitch is up to. And get me a bottle of something stronger. This fucking government stuff is complete fucking bog water.
Yeah, he's definitely going all the way. Hold on, let me pause here real quick. Anyway. There we go. Well, first of all, what headset do you use? I know Karth is currently looking for a new headset, so he's always welcoming suggestions. I actually use a Sony Studio headphones. Relatively cheap. The downside is you have no microphone and you just have okay headphones. I like them. They are, you know, simple, durable. Cost like, I think between 60 and 80 bucks. They are on the painfully expensive side for something like that, but let's face it, I wear them 18 hours a day. I should probably spend some money on headphones. And congrats, Res, we're getting there. What was your 1 month anniversary? The 21st, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I feel like there's a good chance that if you keep streaming for the next 2 or 3 days, you'll get your affiliate invite very soonish. Yeah, I mean, 3 more days to get your average over 3? Is that the last thing you need? Because that shouldn't be so difficult. But yeah, I imagine as soon as, you know, you would get like an extra week in, and that first week of not having any viewers should fall away soon. And hi, Boo. How are you this fine day? Enjoy your work. Don't work too hard. It's not worth it. Yeah, I imagine once you get a couple raids in and some people stay, and even if it's just 2 or 3 people that stay, you know, that's all you need. You really only need to get your average over 3, so that shouldn't be too difficult. We're getting there.
To hear that. We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody. And that is what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think he knew about her statement.
I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. I suppose the
all the petting.
Him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
Let's see. I don't think we need to watch Little C. I don't think we need to watch the notice board. What was that?
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode.
Ow, ow, ow. Haha. I always love when only like 2 of them hit me. I do have to raise the damage on them. Let me actually take a note for that real quick. Because right now they can't actually knock me out unless you redeem it like 3 times in a row or something like this, and I want to get a bit more.
The meme there,
and
but
yes, please.
I can fix it later. Look.
Please.
Look at that loser.
Follow that, Bobs.
He's such a loser.
Follow that, Bobs.
Who hangs upside down like that?
Follow that, Fops.
Who would even do that? Just punch him in the face.
It's always this clip, isn't it? But yes, please let's get Res to the affiliate invite if you haven't yet.
Has arrived.
Follow that bean. And I have a hat. Yay, the fitting hat for this regime.
We are receiving some breaking news.
Okay, we don't need to see this. I think so, but I think the regeneration is a bit too high for me to really make it through. So I just gotta fix it. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, you know what? Here, hold on. Here, no, you wait. Now I'm taking a look. Let's see. No, you gotta wait. Yeah, they don't actually do any damage right now. Yeah, let's add some damage. Now let's see if that does the trick, shall we? I can't leave you without damaging me. Let me actually request one myself. See? Now you can murder me. Yeah, or tickle the pops. They're all yours now. Dead. Alive. See, that was worth the intermission. 100%. I don't think they said anything. This is such a good segment. The fact that they were literally just sitting there not saying anything. But you know what we didn't do? We never listened to her because we actually listened to Alan James throughout this. So let's listen to her. And welcome back, Tammy.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future.
They're really going all out.
Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, that is dark. I do feel like our son is probably gonna be involved in... Are you serious? You know, I'm glad I did show you all the Ko-fi page. The fact that I clearly had this disabled. I wonder if that's an issue at Ko-fi. Yeah, no, it's just Ko-fi keeps posting a link in my chat, even though I have already disabled it, and I really, really don't like that. So I apologize, I'll have to look into that later. Yeah, it's probably a bug, because I have it disabled, it shouldn't happen anymore. But... yeah, it seems to have started today. Yeah, but if I kick it, I need to re-invite it later and I need to remove the ban. It's annoying because the bot is helpful, but it's not meant to advertise it. And right now it seems if you turn that off, it doesn't do anything. Also, I really hate how the music is always so loud in here that I turn it down. But yeah, I'll just ignore it for now.
The enemy is all around us. A frightened world that looks at what we have achieved and dares not let it succeed. They have tried to starve us, but as a team, we have grown food enough for all. They have tried to hurt us, to cut off our medicines, but as a team, we have offered radical, compassionate solutions. And they have tried to scare us, to rob us of power and leave us in the dark. But as a team, we have lit a fire so bright that they will never quench it. We are at war with a brutal foreign enemy, against leaders who do not even treat their own people with the dignity and love that we have come to expect as standard. And if these leaders can sit idly by while their own people starve, well, whatever would they do to us should we lose? That is why it is vital that we pull together, that we encourage and educate our family, friends and neighbours so that they too embrace this new future. Because a team can only succeed when it pulls in the same direction. And while we certainly wouldn't call dissenting voices treasonous, we would raise an eyebrow at those who can't find it within themselves to show even a little team spirit. Advance. Together, we cannot lose this war. So join the winning team.
Dark. But yeah, I hope the volume is a bit better. It's juggling this volume is a game by itself.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, and it takes more than an all-night yacht party to stop me from doing my job. Times are tough for you guys, huh? Sanctions suck, bored of the blockade, lost touch with the simple joy of consuming new and wonderfully unnecessary products. Well, look no further, you poor huddled masses. You need the Sophia Remington swag box from me, Sophia Remington.
Remington's best, Remington's best.
Oh, blimey, Jazza. The old Market Square's looking a bit Somerset Bentley. Empty today.
I know, Bazza. I never thought I'd 5 a day say this, but I don't dog on a bike like shopping anymore. All the fun's gone.
I remember when there was all sorts of grandma's feet. Me here, I'd take it home for the old wasted life. Wife, the boil.
I just wish I could put some unlicensed gun fun back into being Grandpa's bloomers, consumers.
Don't worry, you poor dirty conkneys. Here's a little something to lift your barely literate spirits. This is a Sophia Remington swag box, and you never know what's in it until you break the seal and open it. Here! Who knows what you'll get? A piece of exotic fish, a rare weapon modifier, or even a handy set of 6 flards. And if you're not happy and you haven't broken the seal, you can even get a full no-quibble refund for just $50.99. It's fun, it's free, and it can't be gambling, otherwise we couldn't advertise it on television. I'm Sophia Remington, and I want you to have as much fun as I have. But you can't afford to. So here's the swag box instead.
I love her. Oh, a cruise.
When my husband became CEO of Pleasurecore, I wondered what the advantages would be for me. Well, now I'm aboard the SS Fun Ship for a holiday so good I'm being paid to sing about it. If you could be me now out on a pleasure cruise, seeing several sights and drinking copious booze, I'd like my friends from work to take a good look at the cheapest hangover, cause you can book. All I can say is, hey, look now, this is the life, just like the brochure said.
Due to the ongoing military blockade, some destinations may differ from those pictured in this advertisement, as the cruise now mainly takes place around St. Bumley.
At least the cruise takes around St. Blumley. That's the important area to cover. These ads are my favorite. I suppose that's what happened to her hair. You wondered? This is so good.
Eau de Beauvoir. Eau de Beauvoir. The dangerous new fragrance from Eye of the Beholder, formulated with all-natural hydrogen sulfide. Eau de Beauvoir, because who cares?
Okay, I have to look that up real quick. I'm not sure if Ketna is around right now. But what the heck does Beauvoir mean? Oh, okay. I thought so. I thought this sounds way too close. I thought this sounds way too close to baboon to not be baboon. Yes, smell like a monkey. An ape. Not a monkey. An ape.
Hi, it's Neil here with a pre-Christmas crazy Christmas deal. It's post-Christmas, it's pre-Christmas, it's all of the Christmas. Ho, 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 it's a sale. It's gonna go, go, go. Come on down and pull a cracker. It'll go bang in your face and you'll take whatever comes out. Yay! Christmas pineapple on a tree. Take 2 baubles, take 3. We don't care how many baubles. Take a candle. Set fire to your Christmas tree. Set fire to your life. If you're thinking Christmas is a way off and the blockade is getting you down, stock might be low, but the prices are lower. We've even had to get crazy creative, and we've got specials on all of the furniture with tinsel. We've got furniture without tinsel. We got Christmas furniture. We got pre-Christmas Christmas furniture. It's a cracker of a deal, a crazy deals. Yay! We got crazy Christmas dots. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats and jumpers. If you're feeling hungry, go feel down in the mouth. You can have a dog on a log. And remember, a dog isn't for life. It's just for Christmas to eat. It's a crazy deal and crazy meals. We've got elves on trees. We've got trees on elves. If you want to know where the elf on the shelf is, we've got elves on elves. Bend over and ready for you to take home. We got naughty Christmas nativities with naughty Christmas figurines. We got crazy Christmas num bums. We've got crazy Christmas big bums. It's the 6th Mrs. Crazy Neil used to say to me, bang, bang, bang. She had to go, but I still love Christmas. Christmas without her is not the same, but I don't care because I'm insane. Come on down to Crazy Neil's for your Christmas needs. Wife's not included.
Yes, please don't eat your dogs for Christmas. Yeah, he's close to Brutal Moose. I can definitely see that. But yeah, if you were ever wondering what the difference is between monkeys and apes, and you don't know, it's very simple. Monkeys have tails and apes don't. Period. Can't be easier than that. And yes, that's why monkeys are usually the cute ones. Yes, it is. Let's give us haste. Day 371, a proportionate response. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around and around in your head. Wait, this is a bit loud. I swear, today I have fun with volume. Just general fun. Operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives. Oh, you don't know Brutal Moose? Oh, hold on, I gotta fix that. Let me link you Brutal Moose. Oh, okay. Now, sorry, we were talking about Crazy Neil is no Brutal Moose. He's not quite there yet. No, but I do have to link him because if you don't know Brutal Moose, there might be some people in here that don't. I'm just gonna link the channel in general. Very, very good YouTuber. A lot of very crazy things, food reviews, and just... If you like nonsensical stuff, you like Brutal Moose. Okay, and then let's start the... Yeah, this is extremely sluggish today, the whole Stream Raiders thing. But yeah, I'm gonna start last match for that. Because I don't think we're gonna be able to squeeze 2 in, and since the next one is the boss, I feel like it would be dumb to start a game after that. So let me just start that. Okay, and we're set up again. There we go. Operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway. With no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa, staring at the TV. The screen is off and they are clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach up to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer. You can see the tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Our little girl. I know, I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie, so I suppose, yep. And yes, Boo, this is still the game. This is still the game. Just the darker parts of it by now. Because my daughter just got killed in a nuclear explosion. Behind the tears, you see a fire. Raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of Advance, but after this, they are monsters. I need to know you understand that we can't just be indifferent. We need to actually do something. Yeah, nothing can justify what they did, and anyone who tries is just as bad as they are. Time to take a stance here. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave, and they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly, this was weighing heavily on them. You're not sure you've even processed it all fully yet, but at least you'll get through it together. "9 days later, a final farewell. Oh, that's a good question, Melina. I'll have to think about that. Give me a few minutes. The last week has passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten. Your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. you were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces, much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They are still getting over the shock, but when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. Oh jeez, what the heck? That's a year later. So from day 480 to 713. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathering in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What'd that bring up the total to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University with all the other disappearances over the last year. Scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advancer struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Boseman clears his voice before continuing. I told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have been very clear that they are nothing to worry about, which means they are not our problem, and unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Boseman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, I know you have a habit of doing what you want, but things are different now. Advance runs the show, and they've made their feelings clear, so now I'm doing the same. Channel 1's official position is that the government has things well in hand. Nothing more, nothing less. I trust I won't be hearing talk about this again. He gives you a curt nod before leaving. It seems that, for the better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Yeah, I don't like time skips, but I feel like in this it makes really sense. Because we are seeing this country just in full decline, and now another 130 days later. So we've now been going into the war for nearly 2 years already, for, well, good 1.5 years. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie, again. It's great he's enjoying the cohesion cadets and is so enthusiastic about it, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. Finally, you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to your car and gets in, his face flush with excitement. So, how was... You're interrupted as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? Oh, what? You play along with a smile. So, obviously the Cohesion Cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO, so we get a headset when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Well, apparently from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers. And guess who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. I can't be positive about this anymore. I see, and what exactly do these Community Cohesion Managers do? Oh well, basically they need a new liaison team between regular people, the CCOs, and the Betterment department. And, oops, sorry, bumped the microphone there. And that'll be us. People come to us with concerns and we'll decide whether they need referrals and if so, to which department. Cool, right? So you're gonna be helping people report on their friends and neighbors? Yeah, I'm gonna be a bit aggressive here. Well, yeah, I guess, but only bad people. It's about helping the community, making it safer for everyone. Charlie frowns. You don't like the CCOs or the Betterment teams? I'm just worried about them having that much power and turning people against each other. I'll be honest. You're starting to sound like the people that Advance are trying to help. Charlie looks at you, a serious expression on his face. Don't worry, I'll make sure that everyone gets the support they need. This is a good thing for the community and the team will be able to help everyone. He nods to himself and sits back in his seat. The mood in the car is somewhat icy for the rest of the journey home. You hope it's not a sign of where things are going, but no, this is a sign of where things are going. Three weeks later. A spark to light the flames. I just got distracted by the fact that the TV clearly showed a real burning house. I was trying to figure out if that was shopped or not. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have got in very late last night and from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep in and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt, who my significantly other is most definitely a part of. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on Universal Menu Centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people given the lateness of the hour, the Betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under the attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured, many seriously and rushed to hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on this story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. Yeah, you go. Have a wonderful time, Boo, and thank you so much for the lurk. It's always welcome that you came in and said hi. You know, it means a lot to me that people like spending their morning with me. It just means a lot to me. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed and with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures at the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they are dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. Yeah, we're now 500 days since my last transmission. So a lot has happened since then. This is, yeah, the uprising. I suppose we're slowly heading towards the end of 1.5 years after the Liberation Night. I'm pretty sure we're slowly heading towards the end of this whole story. Dark as it is. A racist old postal worker as himself. Cody is a silly name. You know, I didn't even notice it. Larry didn't turn up today. I didn't even look at these before. Anyway, I still don't have an answer for you, Melina. It was you that asked, wasn't it? Yeah. Yes, Cody is a silly name. You did hear? It says right here, Cody is a silly name. I don't know why, but it is. Now, this is a good question. I kind of want to put this question into the room. If you could pick one person, living or dead, and say have 1 hour with them personally, one-on-one, anything you want to do, anything you want to talk about. If you want to have sex and they want to have sex, go ahead. But who would it be? I think it depends on too many factors. I'm someone that thinks of the consequences. Like, I imagine I would just rip them out of non-existence and they would just exist for me, kind of like an AI. In that case, I think I would probably go for an inventor. Because I would love to show someone like Galileo, Archimedes, or Einstein today. I mean, an hour is probably not enough to help them understand the world. But can you just imagine someone like Einstein learning what has become of the world that he left behind a few decades ago? Of what has become of nuclear power, of nuclear war, of his theories and how we advanced them. What would he think of the string theory? These kind of things. I think that would be the interesting part. And then 10 minutes in, I would figure out that this person is so much more intelligent and so much more knowledgeable than I could ever be, that I would feel embarrassed and probably not say a whole lot. And you can insert whatever person you want here. It will always be the same. To me, it would always be what do I have to offer that person for 1 hour that I can entertain them enough? Like, let's take Freddie Mercury. What would you do with Freddie Mercury for an hour? For the first 10 minutes, you'd be a fanboy / fangirl. You'd squee your soul out. And then what? Would you jam? Because you're probably, compared to Freddie Mercury, shit at every instrument. Let's face it, most of us aren't good at them. Yeah, you'd probably sit down and do drugs. It's a difficult question. Honest question. I don't see anyone answering. Who would you meet? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Jason Momoa, yeah. Ruin me, daddy. He's a good bean. Yeah, outside of that, I think it would really just be pure curiosity. Thichnathan? Thichnat? I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm pretty sure that's a Thai name, isn't it? Senma. Okay. Vietnamese monastic. Buddhist monk, peace activist. I don't actually know that name. I have to admit, I don't know him. But yeah, I immediately agree with you. I think... Oh,
Octeriax just checked in.
thank you for the follow, Octeriax. Come on in and make yourself comfortable, Bean. But yeah, he sounds like one of those really interesting people to meet, but I have the same problem. Actually, not quite. I feel like it would be easier to meet someone like him, or say the Dalai Lama, than it would be to meet Freddie Mercury. Because those people are, you know, Buddhists are usually more down to earth. I feel like you could have a reasonable conversation with the Dalai Lama. You could sit down for an hour and, I mean, you would talk to him like a normal person. That's what it feels like. And you would probably still be embarrassed that the Dalai Lama feels so more serene and just inhuman than any human ever could. Yeah, maybe not after recent events, but no, I think this would be a really interesting conversation. It's definitely on the short list. But Octeriax, come on in, make yourself comfortable. We will take Gators. Gators. Now I'm curious. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta look at that Gator. Oh, that is a very good Gator. Hold on. I do want to see this. Here. Look at this bean. Look at this pink Gator. Is this not a good pink Gator? That is a good color, isn't it, Res? Yes, come on in. Make yourself comfortable, and thank you so much for saying hi. Wait, what? What, Tom? Oh, yeah, oh. Yeah, it's like I said, the Dalai Lama is on the same level as everyone else to me. I would feel nearly uncomfortable talking to someone that just is so far, I don't want to say above, but so far more elevated, so far more wise. And it's like, I also don't want to talk to Elon Musk, because I would probably get like 30 seconds in before saying something really wrong, and I'd be happy with that, and then the 60 minutes would be over. But, you know, seeing someone like that, well, I should probably continue. I'm blabbering. I'm good at that. I'll go hydrate. And yes, Karth. Yeah, I'm good at blabbering. That's what I do. I should probably get back to the game, or we'll never get through this one.
Alex, are you receiving?
Wait, where? Oh.
This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking in when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Is that their tape?
So what? How's it doing? How should I know?
What, you haven't heard from him?
Where's your tape? Oh, here it is.
So's my nan, but she never misses her birthday.
Your grandmother's on the run.
Yeah, let's play that as the second.
Armed robbery, resisting arrest, double homicide of the same bloke. She's right laugh.
I hope he's alright though.
No, he's got this far, and your brother was fine.
No, Melina is.
Wonder what they're doing to him.
Annoying him, probably.
Not probably, definitely. Going in 5.
Oh, this game is so wild. I love it.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks...
No, we always show him positive.
...political prisoners, including former newsman Jeremy Donaldson. Nothing's been
Nice.
heard from the missing journalist since the violent Disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago. Donaldson was on his way back to Betterment after his notorious court appearance. All of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe.
So at least he's not dead.
With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every
Tractor pants.
the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer.
Jordan Rankley. Okay, hold on. I do not know killer frequency. I gotta check that immediately. Oh, yes, I know killer frequency. That's VR only, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. I thought that was VR only. Yeah, I gotta keep that on the list. I gotta keep a closer eye on that later. Because that doesn't ring a bell, and now I'm really curious.
If I were a rich man, problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new...
If I were a rich man.
With no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets and mandatory grovelling zones. Advance have been quick to respond, saying if they would rather quit their cushy jobs to become nurses or teachers, they'll earn significantly more than they used to pay their own workforce. Thus far, no one has taken up the challenge. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a
on Panda Bears.
Stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. 3 stories come to their ends today. Spankle-biters, Remington's Fist's Junior Employment Opportunity Scheme today admitted its youngest ever worker, breaking new boundaries for Camp Busyfingers. Little Freddie Nails, seen here with his hammer, certainly proves that Sophia Remington has an instinct for success. With the production of Tat at an all-time high, the camp really has to be the crowning achievement of the unique CEO's time at the top, and it looks like she'll be there for many a year to come, possibly even until some of the workforce starts school. Nerdpocalypse. It seems the story of the stranded scientists of Dante's Taint came to an end today with the final chapter written in blood. There don't seem to be any survivors in the remote cave system after a violent conflict broke out about the correct syntax of a binomial equation. Abandoned by their colleagues on the surface, denied supplies by a world which moved on without them, we have to ask ourselves who's to blame for this crisis. And where did they get those swords from? Man on. Footballer Johnny Handsleeves and his new wife Tiffany Lamour proudly announced today that their little team...
I don't have many options anymore.
Which apparently means that they're having a baby. Once beset by tabloid controversy, Johnny seems to be settling well into family life, calling this latest news the ultimate golden goal, if a golden goal also peed on you. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice.
So like a golden shower goal?
Ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
People of the territories, today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out.
Oh, we're getting
block the traffic.
Militaristic now, huh?
Capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julius Salisbury
he
will be
died?
breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were. Because he... Now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't tell that, can I, Francis? No, not with
Not censoring.
ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what?
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting him back.
I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right, it seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this
Of course.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the
Shall we make them look bad?
Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the
It's a
age
good
of
video.
62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards.
Is that the same actor?
Up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us
I
what
love
it took to fight them.
how you have to cut between them so efficiently.
Empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late-night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint.
Yeah, it's tough.
Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Yeah, I think I'm doing a good job.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night,
Ooh, that was a good one.
the man we loved. He wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I mean, how else would he have died?
Nearly 20 years ago. Moment before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd coffee.
I see so many fuck-offs in the facial expressions.
And from behind me, I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way, you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind. A brilliant thinker. A natural leader.
They had so much fun recording these, didn't they?
A good man.
Yeah, I know.
This glorious, beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting. You'll know when.
Despite his accomplishments, the future he forged, the boundaries he pushed, to me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Shall we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh.
Now, Alex, control the message.
I'm not leaving, I can't. You two, come with me.
Okay, that is unexpected.
Help us here, look. We can help you. We need a medic here.
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
Okay, you two stay with him.
Mom, we have to stay by your side.
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you want
The camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here. I said turn the fucking camera off.
Yep, that was a bomb.
Look at me. Look at me. Stay with me. Help me stay with me.
I can't hear anything.
Yes. Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here.
We're going to request authorization. Send it.
You are guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people. Justice demands a response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
This is
time.
what your precious freedom looks like, is it? On the fire! People of territory one, rise up!
This is brutal.
Lower your weapons!
Mom?
I said, lower your weapons now! Send
Get out now. What are you doing? Come on!
Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please turn that off. Shocking scene.
Is this not enough? You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me.
Yeah.
Why are you watching this?
That was
Why are you
dark.
not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this? March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
That means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this. Does anyone know if everyone's safe for the crew?
That didn't go so well, Alex. But we can turn it around in the next segment.
What do you mean?
It's becoming a weekly event. No.
I thought it looked okay.
This is the big one.
I mean, am I not meant to show the dead people?
Revolution happening outside, and we're off to dangle fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently. Can we get set for the next sequence?
It's difficult, okay? Yeah, I didn't show exactly what they wanted. But I got an A+ out of that. I suppose the fact that we hear gunfire outside is definitely helping. Yep, and then we have that one for the second ad break. Ouch.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
But yeah, I mean, you know how it is. If you don't see it, it doesn't happen.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
Yes.
That's a really interesting point.
Real.
I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely.
Right.
Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, we really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera for.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know,
Get back to the interview, Alex.
Something precious, and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided...
Yeah, I think that's as much as I can do without getting fired.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Is that better access to education, or reducing child poverty?
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
I'm doing something bad here, am I not?
How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Oh, children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
Yeah, the Northerns.
I think actually that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the notice board.
Yeah, it's definitely getting more and more interesting as the game progresses.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this?
That was meant to be a laughter, not applause.
No, it's a disgrace. Somebody
It's time for the go code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. We might just pull this off. Push forwards! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
Yes!
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifit classes were a waste of time.
Crucifit.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, will be able to move it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of
Okay,
time.
what's gonna happen?
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
I love the explosions in the background. This is so
Catching the little devil there.
thematic.
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
What? God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes,
I think the location was the code in the beginning.
stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fete. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans.
I didn't. Damn it! I didn't click.
The cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
Ah, it's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that would be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again.
Whatever are we to do?
Where was the applause?
Although I'm very
Oh my god, so many buttons.
I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
I don't want to work 2 days a week.
Was the smell?
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you.
I know.
We're all doing well.
The acting is just so good.
Well, that was it. The final ever episode of the Notice Board. And what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning. So don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
Alex, this station is supposed to be unbiased. Your partisan behavior will end up getting us taken into public ownership even sooner. Less revolutionary zeal. Do your job.
Yeah. I'm no longer staying neutral here. Oh, why did I get an E for this? Was my cutting really that bad?
One last push, Alex. We're closing in. One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. You'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
Yeah, I think that neutrality is over. We're going all out in this. I do kind of feel like doing a second playthrough and seeing what actually happens when you make regime-friendly choices. Like you have so many different choices that would give you an option to just completely change the outcome of some things. And I'm kind of curious how much it differs. What are universal menu centers?
Sarah, anything?
Sorry, Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
Hi, I'm Maddie. Jenny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
Did she? That's my shade, is it?
Yeah.
This is my shade? We can run back to Jenny now. Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all, at all.
They said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4.
Yeah, I think that is... Yeah.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello?
Time for a song again.
Doctor?
Great.
Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds.
I'm home. Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump.
Is it cancer? Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of safety.
In our tiny flat, we built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby.
Oh wait, shit, I was meant to censor that.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree. And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again.
No more snap decisions to go on to a club.
You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub.
Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
he's wrong.
We're our top priority.
I look after you.
Yes, it did, Russ.
Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one woes. No one draws things on the walls. A happy husband,
A wonderful wife.
we got a childless life. We're having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days. We're having a baby. Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless babies. We're having a baby. No more spas and no more. We're having a baby. 18 years on bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase. We're having a baby.
I feel like I've only gotten worse at this as the game progresses. Okay, Osuna, thank you so much for coming on in. You have a great day. Oh no, I didn't applaud. Oh no.
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District, and will be touring the territories later this year.
Right then, come on, you guys.
Come on down, let's go, don't be shy.
I'm gonna be hella biased now.
It's an honour to be here. Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yes, used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boreham Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
Chill with a J.
Incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
What if we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples. In real life as well as in the show.
Well, oh, well, not exactly.
No. I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own name.
You'll get it in a minute.
Is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimber Village Hall. But
Yes, you get in a special nose boop.
Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful.
This piece isn't.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children.
Okay.
And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
That's a lot of censorship.
Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
Wow, this isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch
I'm not even
TV.
sure what I'm all
They're
censoring.
exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
We're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because
You're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer.
Oh, well said, John.
Thanks, Janet.
Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you.
I feel like
For too long, we've been
whatever we ended up making her say
without children is somehow incomplete.
was very interesting, but
Are a blessing.
I couldn't make it out based on the censorship. Also, hey, Adrenaline Dragon.
Besides,
How are you today, Bean?
bastards running around all over the place. So.
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life.
Thank you so much for coming on in.
You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The note is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific...
Yeah, I think this is a good pause point. Because I have a boop to deliver. Go ahead, it's all yours. Boop away. You do have to clean the screen after you're done, so that is the only downside, but you can have all the boops. Adrenaline, it's getting close. It's getting close to it. It's spoopy, it's freaky, it's a good game. I like this game. But yes, you get all the bright boobs. What if I move really fast? Here, let's make this an action game. It's like a quick time event. Boop the Mox.
Events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan.
Hi, Patrick.
This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive
A little
me
deaf.
if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisade.
The shots are getting closer.
Or Lemonade.
Definitely.
Right. So, is the situation now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services perform their duties without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
news
right.
about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were, as always,
Oh.
so cohesive.
Yeah, explosions are coming close.
If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera, there's the speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight.
This is getting worrying.
Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Night News. But before we go,
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide, and it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1. Time to wake up.
out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force that we currently believe.
This is
The military,
frightening.
action, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight. So stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus on building
Adrenaline Dragon just checked in.
Thank you for the follow, Adrenaline.
Let's make tomorrow better.
We've done it, Alex. Tonight is the beginning of the fall of advance. Watch Jet, 11 o'clock.
Wow.
Charges reached, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look out your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen.
God, that is... Overlord? Oh, this is a lot of bad stuff. Hey, Muscle. come on in, make yourself comfortable, and thank you so much for the good luck. I definitely need it. This game is a game. Yeah, the overall wasn't so bad. I'm not even sure there was anything in here we actually have to watch. We were just not good at it. But I do think it is time to watch the ads.
I'm Brad.
And I'm Janet, the Vice President of International Sales.
Regional Director of
And we're here to talk to you about the Remington's Fist Future Leaders Program. Remington's Fist is now so successful, it buys another company on average every 12 seconds.
Like this traditional butcher shop, or this family-owned bakery. Remington's Fist is now more powerful and populated than some small countries. So there's never been a better time to join us.
The Future Leaders Program can help you reach your full potential.
And after just 8 years service, you're practically guaranteed a position at one of Remington's Fist's up-and-coming new sectors.
There's human effluence disengagement, stationary enumeration, the Treasury, or defense.
Or join our ever-growing litigation team.
Those injured children are going to cease and desist themselves.
The opportunities are really great. I've actually been working here only 9 years, and I'm really close to being made head of the program.
We're doing so well, we can basically have our pick of applicants, so the standard is pretty high.
So, join the Remington's Fist Future Leaders today.
It really is one of the best graduate opportunities around. And I would know, I'm head of the program.
Yeah, I don't think so, Res. I think the problem is that you can only hear the censorship as you do it. So I would have to replay that part and then unmute the broadcast version. So I unmute the one that I actually hear. I think that would be the only way for us to actually hear what we aired. I'm kind of curious too. I think I'm gonna do that later. Probably not on stream, but I'm curious.
Range, only from Eye of the Beholder. Eye of the Beholder. Deep glossy shine for a top coat that can't be chipped and can't be matched. Yes, we're still going. No more touch-ups or pit stops. Just intense colour that lasts and lasts. Only Ladder gives you high impact colour with new shade lock technology that locks in colour for not 1, not 2, but 24 years. Nothing is eternal. The revolutionary formula that dries in moments. The clock is ticking. For colour that works long after you've stopped. Death comes for us all. The new Ladder range only from Eye of the Beholder. Because life is worthless. Death is inevitable.
I love the fact that this didn't even have an outro. It's just all of a sudden just whoomp. An existential journey to the Matrix, perhaps a revisit to the Legend of Zelda. I mean, that sounds like a perfectly fine suggestion.
Be a part of something that puts the exclusive into exclusive with this truly limited collection. The Joy of Privilege is the only weekly collectible that isn't afraid to discriminate. Simply send in your birth certificate, a lock of hair and a cassette tape of yourself speaking correctly, and you too could join the privileged few.
Well, things are going pretty well for us. Sales are through the roof. So we thought what better way to celebrate than to go back to where it all started. unnecessary collections and companion magazines.
Join today and you could receive a private education, an unbearable sense of entitlement, and your own middle initials. And if you call now, you'll also get this overconfidence in your abilities and a bottle of red wine flavoured diazepam. The joy of privilege gives you everything you need for an unearned start in life. Use it to land a job, avoid prison, and get favourable health outcomes. Have your secretary's assistant call the housekeeper or have the maid send the boy. You really can't afford to wait, even though you really can afford to wait. The joy of privilege. Probably not for you. Pleasure Corps is no longer a corporation, but a large series of small legal entities which all live below the assets and wealth threshold.
I like how that magazine actually costs $129.99. Yeah, these ads are one of the best part.
The team should be your #1 priority, but families are important too, and putting food on their table is a responsibility that, for too long, has been much harder for some than others. Unlike Disrupt, the team believes that tasty, nutritious food is a basic human right. That's why the wonderful, locally sourced food we provide at our Universal Menu Centres ensures every member of your team is getting the vital vitamins and minerals they deserve. Of course, not everybody wants that. Only last week, Disrupt terrorists burned farms across the territories. They destroyed food meant for your table. The radicals want you to starve, but we'll make sure you won't. Everyone gets the same generous entitlement at the menu centres because, like you, Advance believe all our needs are equal. From a healthy breakfast to a home-cooked dinner, the team is always at your table. Minimally packaged, lovingly prepared, and absolutely free. Isn't that how you've always wanted food to be? Universal Menu Centres, because teams don't thrive on empty stomachs.
This is so reminiscent of the old Apple commercials. You know exactly which ones I'm talking about. I love this style so much, this dystopian, dark style with like distorted classical music in the background. There's something really appealing about that style. Katie's Confession.
My name is Katie Brightman. I'm an economist and commentator. You've probably seen me on the news talking about Advance and how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry and to beg for your forgiveness. My parents are not rich. My mother was a nurse and my father worked in a factory. I was the first member of my family to go to university. But I always envied my friends who had so much more. Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies. Policies born from absurd, redistributive fantasies. I have whored myself out to the media to defend the indefensible. I have betrayed my parents. I see that now. Mum, Dad, I'm sorry. Our only hope the only hope, now lies with Disrupt.
Well, that was a not very entertaining one, I suppose. I suppose we gotta finish that with Neil. But you know what we do before Neil real quick? Because Neil shall be our finale for today. But yeah, we have one last battle to start. For the boss, if we have enough. Let's hope we do, otherwise we might have to do that battle again. Ooh, 19 versus 90. Oh, yeah, I don't think we're gonna do well here. No. Ow. Ow. I'm dead. You killed me. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this one, unfortunately. Oh, is it? Hold on, then let me adjust that volume real quick while that is running. You know how it is, there are so many different volume sliders. I think I just had a lengthy conversation with at least 3 different beans about the amount of volume sliders we need to take care of. Yeah, I didn't think we'd make this. This was a bit tough. Hold on. Where is the bonk? Where is the bonk? Bonk. Hello, bonk. Where is bonk? I don't see the bonk. It's... There's the bonk. There. Solved. Even if I had to bonk myself again for that. But it's time for Crazy Neil.
It's Crazy Neil with a 25 years of crazy success deal. Mrs. Neil loves money. What do you love?
Oh, I love money.
Here, buy yourself something nice. Buy yourself something twice as nice. Buy yourself something thrice as nice. Get yourself down and take some money from Crazy Neil. Pamper yourself and spend, spend, spend. Mrs. Neil, come on in. Tell them about our thrones.
Got big thrones.
Big thrones for big butts. Here, have some money. And the more you spend, the more you save. We've got bigger thrones. Mansion thrones. Thrones you can throw at stones. Stones as big as thrones. What do we got?
Thrones.
We got tons of thrones. We got thrones to put in your hallway, to put in your stallway, to put in your doorway. What do we got?
Oh, doorways.
No, thrones.
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 We've got all sorts of crazy stuff to bling your experience. You want it in gold? We've got it in gold. We've got gold-plated strawberries, gold-plated bikes, gold-plated cars, gold-plated helicopter, gold-plated jet plane. We've got gold-plated gold. We gold-plated, we melt it back down, we gold-plated again. Gold! 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 Mrs. Neil, what can we give them?
Gold.
Yeah, she loves gold, she likes the feel of gold, she likes the taste of gold. So come on down and feel the gold. You might be taking a moment in the bedroom and having some intimate family time. We've got gold sheets. What else we got?
Oh, we got a chaise long.
She likes it long. I give it to her long. Yeah! Mrs. Neil, come and take this away and spend it.
I can manage that.
25 years in the biz and it hasn't been better. Come on down, because the missus needs new knockers. Gold!
Gold!
Good evening.
Yeah, what a game.
I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Again, what a game. It's definitely... It's not quite the game I expected it would be, I'll be honest. I played the demo long ago, and the demo was fun. But I expected this to just be a bit of a Five Nights at Freddy's like. But having turned into this rather interesting story, I'm really curious. I'm really curious how much more there can be. I don't know how many more levels. I didn't actually look into it, and I kind of don't want to because I don't want to spoil it. And knowing that we have a DLC, we have a Halloween DLC, and we have I think a time loop DLC is coming out, and there's like a Peter Clement specific DLC I saw about him. No idea how that is gonna play out, so there is so much more to this game, which means we're definitely coming back to it. But not this week, because this week we're gonna do something very special on Friday, and that is with courtesy and a fair amount of support and tips from a very good bean. And his name is Muscle. A Kaizo player, and a really good one at that. Also, rhythm games, Beat Saber, and whatever else comes around. You know how we are. We don't always just play one thing. I think that's something all of us do by now. But yeah, very good bean. Helped me a lot with ideas for Friday, because on Friday, as someone who has never owned a Super Nintendo, who has never played Super Mario World, I'm gonna jump into my first Kaizo hack. It's gonna be an easy one, so don't expect any pro gaming moves. If you want that, please follow that bean, not me. But I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I like challenging myself, and I'm a plumber for all seasons. Is gonna be a really interesting one. I know, we have so many good beans, it never stops, and I always wish I could shout out everyone, because let's face it, everyone should be followed by everyone. But then we'd never have time to do anything else. Is that how it goes? Now, today I'm gonna send you off to a bean that, unless I'm completely forgetful where Barista introduced me to, a gorilla. I don't think we've ever raided a gorilla, but very good gorilla. So yeah, today we're gonna check out Borgie. Ow. Yeah, I suppose the ragdoll doesn't quite work if I'm behind the thingy. But yeah, we're gonna raid Borgie. I think Borgie is how it's pronounced. I apologize if not, but yeah, a very good bean, and definitely someone to take a closer look at. They are currently playing Phasmophobia with Toasty Buns and Donnie the Sino. I don't know either, but I love Phasmophobia as much as I don't want to play it myself. I played it for a while. It's not my game. I love the game, but it's not my game. But yeah, thank you all for coming here. Thank you everyone. I always feel bad not thanking everyone personally, but then I feel like I don't want to miss anyone. So thank you, Beans. I hope you all have a most fantastic Wednesday. I hope you're chill and take a time out. Just take a break if you feel like it. Lay down, snuggle with dogs, snuggle with your significant other, whoever you have in reach. Just spend half an hour relaxing and spending it with a good bean. And I'll see you all on Friday for more hijinks. I love you all, Beans. Bye-bye. Stay adorable.
Hunt.